Hello everyone, this is Shiny Noctiles, and tonight it's gonna be nice to stream some more 2004Scape for you guys. It's gonna be nice to do. I was gonna stream some, I was going to stream some Soul Calibur 6 tonight, but, there weren't that many people on, at this current hour, so maybe another time will be better for Soul Calibur, but, yeah, at least I can stream some more 2004Scape. Let's see. Always a lot of Chaos runes available, which is definitely a good thing. I don't know why people don't buy them as much. And more for me, I guess. Just never quite understood it. Hey, Andrews, hope you're doing well tonight. Glad you joined the stream. Just want to let you know, got a whole bunch of more Chaos runes, and I was kind of saying, why aren't there as many people wanting to buy Chaos runes? I've been quite surprised, to be honest. I'm even more surprised some Chaos runes are going for less than 90 GP now. That's crazy. I don't know if someone's shortening the market or what's going on, but... yeah, the low prices are nice. I'm just surprised they've gone that low. 'Cause usually they go for at least like 95, 100, 105. Yeah, let's see. Hold on. Attack. Well, I just want to see what he says. How about... Hold on. Hendrik sent me, he told me to say Beefin. Yeg Elsker Reimbuer. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. Glad to have you, Jane and Organic, and also glad to have you, Bjorno's Pizza as well. It's not DiGiorno, it's Bjorno. No. So here. You guys want to join the Discord? I will put in a link in the chat. I had some burgers today, which were really good. I've gotten better at cooking them. I know in the past I used to have trouble undercooking them or overcooking them, but now they're coming out just about right, which is always nice to see. I also called my health insurance today. I called, my broker's name is Brian, and I wasn't able to get the rates down, but I did have a good conversation though, which is nice. Not that the rates went up a crazy amount, but you know, $30 more a month is just something I have to kind of adjust to. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy how much some people pay for health insurance. Thankfully mine's around like, well, it was, you know, for the last 2 years it's been around 140. Now it's going to be like 175, but I know some people who pay over $600, $800 for their insurance per month. So mine's not too bad. Yeah, four cheese is pretty good. Yeah, supreme and pepperoni is too, or meat lovers. Even pineapple and ham, even though I know some people hate pineapple pizza. I'm not crazy about pineapple pizza either, but the frozen freschetta pizza I get is usually pretty good. Trust me, the freschetta is actually not bad. Like they do pineapple all right. I think what helps is the ham that goes with it though. Like the ham is really good. I think if you have good ham, it kind of makes up for the for pineapple, and the pineapple's not bad. One time I watched an Italian chef cook a pineapple pizza, and he says, I hate this abomination, but you know what? Let's make it the Italian way. He makes it the Italian way, and he's like, you know what? I could still have a better pizza, but this isn't too bad, the way I made it. And it was just kind of funny. I don't cook it for that long, Hendrix. I cook it for 75 minutes. Trust me, it comes out well though, believe me. At 350. I also cook it on a pizza pan too, because I could cook it straight on the rack, but it usually makes the oven more messy, so that could affect the cooking time as well. There. To be fair, it is quite a thick pizza, so that's another reason why it just needs a wee bit more time. Oh, are you talking about myself, Janik? Um, well, the thing is, if you're asking me, I am quite a mixed bag. I do have, my roots are mainly Celtic. I have Gallo-Celtic and Celtic. Well, Gallo-Celtic really are like the ethnic Celts, and then the Celts who went to Britain, Ireland, they are Celtic, but they mixed with people known as the Belbeaker people, who are genetically closer to modern day Norwegian, Swedish, North Dutch, and Danish. There were people already there before Celts arrived. But anyways, so I'm a mixed bag. I got Celtic ancestry. I do have some Norse ancestry. I have like a little bit of Saxon, Danish, Viking. I know my dad had a bunch of like Danish Dani. Apparently they're like the proto-Scandinavians of Scandinavia. So before the Vikings, the Dani were there. Um, and yeah, I then I got some Japanese, Native American roots kind of mixed in. I'm quite a mixed assortment of goodies. But yeah, I would say mainly Celtic though. And when I mean Celtic, it's like people call it Gallo-Celtic or the Gauls, but the ethnic Celts that I'm related to are like genetically closest to like Spanish, Portuguese, French, North Italian, South Dutch. People around Spain, France, Switzerland, Belgium, I guess northern Italy, part of southern Germany. It's a pretty wide region, you know. Yeah, I just like to say Rainbu because because when I talk to the Japanese, I'll tell them I'm Rainbu Japanese, and I feel like the Danish Norwegian way of saying Rainbu is fitting because you can say Rainbu in Danish or Norwegian, or you can say Rainbu in Japanese as well. And so, because in Japan, if you're half Japanese, they'll call you hafu. If you're quarter Japanese, they might call you a quarter fu. But I'm not a hafu or quarter fu. I'm a Rainbu. So that's how I kind of describe it. It's like Gogeta and Vegito is like I'm neither Goku nor Vegeta. No, but they are. But it's funny. No, it's one of those things where um I think especially with all the insanity, especially in the US the past year, and apologies for whoever who has to see it, outside of the US. I think, really kind of showing people um, kind of this rainbow or rainbow or Edis or arcoiris ancestry is a good thing, just so, uh, I mean, you don't want to be inbred, or at least hopefully not. But, yeah, I haven't been to Norway before. I haven't been to Sweden or Denmark. I've been to Italy and I've been to England. Um, it'd be interesting to maybe. I would have to see if I ever would want to visit Scandinavia. The thing is in the U.S., a lot of people they'll say they're German American or an Italian American, but you never really hear I'm a Danish American, or I'm a Norwegian American, or I'm a Swedish American. You never hear that. At least in my region, rarely people will say that. And even if people are, they'll just say, "Oh yeah, I have parents, or I have ancestry from that area." But it's never like I'm a Danish American. you know, I don't know why. Yeah, it's just I mean even people who aren't English American, they'll at least say that they're Anglo-Saxon or something. At least they'll say I'm English, but for whatever reason with Scandinavia, it's I don't know why. Yeah, maybe because there's not as many, or well, I feel like there's at least a fair bit, but I don't know. Yeah, yeah. All I know is that my dad, well, I have my dad's grandfather on his maternal side was his last name was Cleves, and apparently he was from Cleve, Germany, which is like really close to the Netherlands. But when I looked up my dad's DNA, it was mainly like Danish, Donnie, and apparently they say like the Donnie are like the Proto-Scandinavians, so they're like I guess the people who lived in Scandinavia before the Vikings. So, um, it seemed like they were like genetically closest to like Swedish, Norwegian, Danish, uh, kind of that ethnicity. I know apparently I do have some like fourth cousins or fifth cousins from Scandinavia, Denmark, Sweden, and Norway, because I know they're not all the exact same. But but yeah, no, it's interesting to learn about. I think everyone has a culture of their own, even if people don't always think that is the case. Um, like my dentist, he's like he might call himself a Danish American, but he's very. I noticed one thing about him is he gets very hyper focused. Like whenever he's thinking about something, sometimes he'll get really hyper focused. It's not a bad thing, but but I know sometimes, like especially like one time he talked about is like he's like I'm not just Danish, I also have like some native Inca ancestry and some, I think he said like some Black African. I noticed he hyper focused for a bit, and I just told him, you know, it's just, I mean, you still are who you are. You're a Rainbow, you know. I think he felt better after that, but yeah, I noticed he was hyper focusing there for a sec. So I guess most Norwegian Americans live in Minnesota. Yeah, I live in the inland Pacific Northwest, so it's a little bit further west, but you know, we do have some people at least with Scandinavian roots here. I just think people just I don't know why they don't really bring it up, but unless if you ask them. I feel like with German Americans, they'll tell you like I'm German, or Italians will tell you I'm Italian. But for whatever reasons, at least here, like Scandinavian Americans, they just kind of I don't know. They're a little bit more on the low key, I guess. Oh, nice. Well, I will say you will have people here who will say they're Irish or Scottish though, like a few people who will say that, or Welsh. Um, yeah, it just all kind of depends. I don't know. Maybe it's part of the. I don't know if it's part of the culture in Scandinavia or people with those roots. I mean, I guess it is part of me. I mean, it's not all of me, but it is part of it. I don't know. I think especially in Scandinavia, like at least in Norway, apparently some people in that area, I watch a YouTuber called Bjorn Andres Hansen from Norway, and apparently some people are like ashamed to even say they're Scandinavian in that area, which I think is very sad. Because I think we all have roots from somewhere, you know, but I know that one Norwegian guy has quit though. It's so weird. He was born on the same hospital as me. Yeah, I don't know him, Janek. But yeah, no, like, I think everyone has a culture, you know, whether you're Celtic or, well, whether Gallo-Celtic or Celtic from the Isles or you're Saxon or you're Norse or whatever you are. I mean, everyone has a, you know, some color to them, you know, something that makes them unique, you know. And I think it's good to share, or you know, at least the parts you feel that you can be proud about, you know? Yeah, I guess for me, I kind of see my ancestry like myself, like I'm kind of like between Odin and Zeus. So like, you know, so you have like the very far south of Europe and then the very far north, and then I'm kind of like in between those two. People think I'm Polish with this name, but I'm Norwegian too. Should probably change this name. Good day. You know, I would have thought the same, Janek. Well, I don't know Polish, but I think Ghoul would say like Slavic, or I would just say Skeloveni. But yeah, no, again I know uh, it can definitely be more than one thing as well, for sure. I think that's what Bjorn said too, not Bjorn in the chat, but Bjorn from Norway, that I think he was part Skeloveni or part what Ghoul would say, or Sloveni, yeah, Sloveni. Oh, hey, Matt. Sorry I didn't greet you earlier, but hope you're having a good day. I'll be back. By the way, guys, I'm just gonna get some more water and tea. I'll be back. I'm back, guys. I got my water and my tea. Hope you're doing as well, Matt. Um, no, the reason why I also know why, especially the Scandinavians themselves, why they don't see themselves as equally the same or as, carbon copies or whatever, is because uh, I watched this Danish YouTuber called Gus on the Go, and he always makes fun of Sweden. And I'm sure some of them laugh, but he's like, he'll make a video about what does Sweden do better than Denmark, and then he'll say, "Thanks for watching the video." And I'm sure the Swedes would say, "We got IKEA. What do you got?" you know. And then the Swedes I mean, the Danes might probably tell them, "Well, we got Danishes." I don't know. Nah, it's just silly stuff. The only reason why I know about IKEA is because I've seen videos about it, and apparently people are into the IKEA furniture products, I guess. There you go. There's Legos. There you go. So if the Swedes say we have IKEA, the Danes will say, uh, how about Legos? And then the Norwegians have, I guess the Norwegians could say they have nice scenery. But no, it's been good to learn about because I really feel like in the U.S. A lot of people don't talk about Scandinavian culture. It's never really touched on. I don't know why. It's just I don't know what people think about. Maybe they just think Scandinavians are just Vikings and that's it. But there's more to the story. It's not just they were raiders and then they left. you know, it's there's always more to the story. And of course, I learned that there were people that lived in Scandinavia before Vikings, or I guess before they went Viking or whatever. We have brown cheese, the goat. We got Hallan. Yeah, I think in the U.S., I don't know what it is. It's mainly Italian, German, or saying I'm Irish. Or I'm Scottish, and then like a lot of the Irish and Scottish will say you're not really Irish and Scottish, but but you never hear someone say by the way, I'm Norwegian or I'm Swedish or Danish. You never hear that. I don't know why, but yeah. Oh, take care, Jenna. Hope you have a good rest of the evening. Oh wait, Hendrix, didn't you say you live in Norway as well? Because I think I actually have a cousin, a fourth cousin, that's his name is Hendrickson. But I have to see where he lives because I don't know if he's in Norway or wherever. But I know I'm related to a Hendrickson. Okay. Wait, hold on. No, I think. Yeah, I'm related to. No, he's from Denmark. No, 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 wait. Yeah, he's from Denmark. Hopefully, I'm pronouncing this name right. Jote Hendrickson. He's a fourth cousin. Or, well, I don't know if he's a girl or a man, but or maybe it's Yate. I'm also related. She's from Norway, but she's a fifth cousin. Elizabeth Estebo. I love the way how the Norwegians use the O sound. People call me Hendrickson though. Oh, nice. Well, there you go, Hendrik. Maybe I'm related to you somewhat. Maybe down the line, down the line of the Rhinebu ancestry. Sen in Norwegian. Hmm. Oh, sun. Can also mean later, slow. See. I'm also related to a Bjorn Dahlen as well. You know my uncle Cherokee Japanese Herman, his grandchild's name Bjorn. It's interesting how it all kind of comes back around. Okay, I'm taking a lot of hits here. I probably need to recharge my prayer. Hendrickson is a common last name in Scandinavia. Oh, nice. I probably need to go and recharge my prayer. I'm getting hit like crazy here. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, I have. I'm related to a Stefan Eriksson from Sweden. I noticed in Sweden they use like two S's instead of one. Is there a reason for that? Like instead of like, because I don't think in Denmark and Norway they use the two S's, unless if I'm mistaken. Oops, I gotta get out of here. Yeah. Let me recharge my prayer. Remnant of the traditional, combining the father's name with the possessive s and the son suffix. Old Norse possessive s. And merged it with the son of suffix. Danes and Norwegians use son, reflecting different dialectal past from Old Norse, with Swedish spelling often keeping closer to its roots or being influenced by. Oh, German. Okay. Okay, that's what it is. My friend's last name is Eriksson. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's interesting to see how different all three countries are. Um, I know my dad's partner who used to say, like, I'm Anglo-Saxon, I'm Anglo-Saxon. It turned out she had a lot of Swedish Viking in her. Nothing wrong with that. But I remember one time she's like, I'm not related to those Vikings, and then she got Viking in her. But no, like, for me, I was more I think I was more related to like Danish and Norwegian Vikings, and I had like some Saxon. I didn't really see as much Swedish Viking in me. Nothing wrong with that. It just tended to be more Norwegian or Danish. Swedish use also son instead of son. For example, Ericsson. Yes. Yeah, what I read is when it came to the Vikings, the Swedish Vikings went east into what is now known as Russia. The Danes went into England and maybe parts of Scotland, and then the Norwegian Vikings went into Scotland and Ireland. Excuse me, that's what I read at least when I looked into it. Oh yeah, I also am related to the Lungbards as well. I learned the Lungbards were they well they went into to settled in northern Italy, but they were originally from Scandinavia as well, and they have this cool story about the women wearing their long hair as beards after talking to Freya, and that kind of granted them favor when fighting the Vandals, and that was allegedly of Odin, and that was a pretty cool story. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see the thing is I also don't really connect that much with Russia either. I know I mean I do connect a bit with Siberia because of like the Japanese, Native American ancestry kind of all mixed in. Um, because I know some people in the US they really connect a lot with Russia, or I think even RPG a little bit. For me, not so much though. It's just never really been a thing for me. Um, but Scandinavia itself has always kind of been interesting to me. I've always kind of found it fascinating. I think one thing I can say about some of the Norwegians, at least like with Bjorn from Norway, and I'm sure Bjorn in my chat as well, um, they just seem to be like they seem to be like real people. And when I mean real people, I mean how do I phrase it? They seem to be genuine. Uh, like I'm sure, like even if you were a tourist, to Norway or I don't know if it would also apply to Denmark or Sweden, but they just seem to be like I asked about. I was talking to Bjorn from Norway in his live chat, and I don't always agree with him on everything, but that's fine though. That's actually a good thing. But I remember one time I asked him because I don't know why I thought a bottle of water was $8 in Norway. Maybe I was thinking of Switzerland. I told him that, and he said, a bottle of water isn't $8 in Norway, or maybe it was just like where I was thinking of where it was. But yeah, no, they just seem to be genuine, like genuine at least in the sense that um, I'm not saying that there aren't some people who aren't genuine. It's just like they tend to prefer to just I know it sounds strange, right? But they're um just willing to have a genuine conversation with you. That's the easiest way I can say it. And it's something I can respect, it's something I can um see as a good thing. Or I guess maybe another way to say it is to be a little bit blunt, they're not going to BS you. Maybe that's another way to say it, I don't know. At least seemingly not Bjorn from Norway, uh, but I'm sure there's also other people from that region as well that are similar. Yeah. Bottle of water is $4 if you buy at the airport. Actually, that's not bad. especially at the airport. That's actually, I think in the U.S. they charge more than they probably do in Norway. Or yeah. But would you say that's accurate, Hendrix? Like, would you say a lot of people in Norway tend to be genuine people, or I guess genuine in the sense that you feel like that when you're having a conversation with them, they just tend to just be real with you. I know that's kind of hard to say. I don't like saying it like that, but it's I don't know. I wish I could phrase it a better way. Yeah, that's really good actually. That's a really good price. But would you agree with me, Bjorn, or do you think I'm giving an accurate? I mean, not Bjorn, Hendrix. My bad. Do you think I'm giving an accurate assessment, Hendrix, or do you think it's just case by case? Would you say? Okay. Again, I'm not trying to be insulting, by the way. Insulting to people who aren't, you know, what I see as certain people are from Norway. Or like I'm not trying to say like that there's a bunch of fake people. It's just um, I think what happens is like at least in the U.S. like a lot of people I talk to, um, there's always like I'm not saying there's always like a hidden motive, but it's like um, I don't know. Like I feel like a lot of people here. I mean, there are some people who will like come and want to sit down and say like, "Hey, like, would you like to have a conversation?" Um, but I don't know. I just feel like it could just be Bjorn from Norway, or I don't know if it's just mentality over there. I just feel like people are willing to talk to you without needing to gain something out of you, like needing to. I don't know. Yeah, like needing to get something out of you. Like I don't know. it's I don't want to say it like that, but it's tough. Depends on who you're talking. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Yeah, I mean it's refreshing in a good way. Um, I think what it is here in the U.S. I feel like people are always kind of like on the go, like when it comes to like finances and trying to make a living and things like that. But I don't know. I think there is a way to kind of balance that, But I don't know. I think it might just be the mentality. Um, I even noticed that with my Danish American dentist too. Like he um was willing to have a pretty in-depth conversation with me, like even when it came to like, you know, DNA and ancestry and it's a good thing. It's I think what happens is a lot of times when I talk to people about these things, other than my Uncle Cherokee Japanese Herman, they tend to be not like a space cadet, but it's a little bit. It sometimes goes a little bit over their head. And maybe in Scandinavia, maybe people were just I don't know if they're just more interested in learning in general or researching um or have a thirst for learning. I don't know. But I mean, it's a good thing though. It's a good thing. I just you just don't encounter it with everyone here. Let's see here. I think the only thing I, because Bjorn from Norway, he will talk a lot about immigration, specifically in the UK or in Britain. And the only thing I tell Bjorn is he's like, I don't like what's going on over there. And I said, well, you gotta let the British decide, Bjorn, because you live in Norway. It's like imagine if British people went to Norway and said, no, you gotta do it my way, you know. But no, I think like Bjorn from Norway, I think he just he has his own perspective, and it's not a bad thing. At least he's honest. He's honest, and that's not a bad thing. But I just tell him you gotta remember that at the end of the day, it is their country, you know. But yeah. I think he did make an apology video though, like, well, it's like it was a slight apology, but he was saying, hopefully the Brits have apologized for the Viking raids and in Britain and Ireland. Uh, it was kind of a, I'm not gonna call it like it was a half-done apology, but he at least made a slight effort. He made a slight effort. It could have been better, but I'll give him a, I'll give him a, I'll give him an average okay. No. I joke with my Uncle Cherokee Japanese Herman because Bjorn from Norway will sometimes say, you're gonna go to Valhalla whether you like it or not. I don't care what religion you are. And I told my Uncle Cherokee Japanese Herman, imagine Bjorn on the bus saying, he goes on a bus and says, "Hey, you're gonna have to do what I say or else." Yeah, I don't think that would last too long. Nah, it's funny. It's now Bjorn will bring his Dane axe. Nah, it's one of those things. The one nice thing I appreciate about some of the Scandinavians, or at least with people like Bjorn, is they do acknowledge, you don't have to be 100% Norwegian or Norse to be considered part Norse, and I appreciate that. I know Bjorn from Norway would say, I'm not 100% Norse. I'm part Norse, but I'm also part Celtic, and I think he just realizes, by the very nature of the Vikings, they did go to many different places and they did mix with people in those areas, and he just understands, um, we were never really out there trying to be just this one group, anyways, and I don't know, I can respect that. I can respect that, because there are some people that have a bit of a thing up there. Up there, yeah. He's better about it. He's better about it, and that's what I can appreciate about him. Hey, do you make your own runes? No, I don't actually. I mainly buy most of them from either Mystic or from the shop. I appreciate you asking though. Um, yeah, no, I think what it is that, you know, there are some people who will say, for example, um, like there will be like some people from Germany that will kind of, they'll be pompous and they'll say, you know, we took what the Romans did and we made it so much better. And I said, well, I don't know about that. You know, I don't know. I just feel like there's a difference between saying, you know, I made things much better and I decided to shave my hair bald and cut all my hair from my beard versus like a Norwegian saying, you know, I'm proud to still grow my hair and grow my beard like my ancestors did. I can appreciate that much more because it comes from a place of authenticity. My apologies. Just being authentic, you know, not just trying to say, oh yeah, like now I'm the emperor. Now I can I'll do it so much better. Yeah, I don't think that's how it works. Yeah, and yeah, I think that's what it is. Just being authentic, being an authentic person, being genuine. Uh, I appreciate those traits in people. You know, I do appreciate it. Yeah, I don't want to come off in a bad way, guys. By the way, if I'm trying to say things like this, I'm not trying to put other people down either. It's just it's refreshing to see just someone that you can respect a little bit more, I guess. I don't think it's worth crafting your runes just nuts, yeah. Yeah, I've actually been growing my hair for over 2 years now, and I must say it really is starting to come out nicely. It really balances my beard. Um, you know, that's the other thing too, is that I know a lot of people also talk about Viking ancestry, but you know, the Gallo Celts too in Gaul, they would also grow their hair as well, and some also grew mustaches, of course, but some also grew beards as well, and it's nice to honor that, you know, because of course you can honor being a Viking or being a Norse, and nothing wrong with that, but it's also nice to honor, uh, you know, other ancestries too, or other parts of yourself. Um, and so that's, I think that's one thing some people may miss sometimes, because I know sometimes people they'll look at Bjorn from Norway and sometimes they'll almost like overly worship him sometimes in a weird way, and I just think people at the end of the day should realize too that you should also honor yourself too, you know? And it's yeah, it's a good thing to do, yeah. I don't know. Like, I think what I'm saying is, if some people, and by the way, Bjorn from Norway, he doesn't believe the Earth is flat, but I believe, I almost think like if he started saying, "Oh yeah, the Earth is flat," a lot of people would just start jumping on the bandwagon with him because they, that's how zealous some of them are. and I just can't do that. You just don't want it to like you don't want it to start feeling like a cult, you know? It just kind of ugh. It just gets weird. Oh, by the way, Hendrix, this is actually a good question that if you're already answering it. Have you had any people from the U.S. recently move to Norway? Because I know like there are some people from the U.S. that are now moving to other countries. But I was just curious if you knew anyone from the U.S. specifically that decided to migrate to, or rather emigrate to Norway. Um, I know they might use the word expat. I don't really like that word, by the way, but I just don't know if you knew anyone from the U.S. that decided to emigrate there long term. Oh wow. So I guess not many Americans moving there then, or other Americans, yeah. No, I was just curious because I didn't know. I because I know there are some other Americans moving to like Portugal or to Ireland or Scotland. But I just didn't know if there were any moving over your direction. Yeah, that's surprising, honestly. And I'm only saying that because I've heard other Americans moving to Russia, and not saying, well, I'm just a little bit shocked, but I don't know. I mean, of course, I know some people some countries are fine having less immigrants, but no, I was just curious though, because I just didn't know if some people just you know visited Norway and they just said that they wanted to move there, or I don't know. I know it might sound like such a random question, but I have an American customer, but he's been living here for very long. I see. All right, I'll be back, guys. I'm just gonna refill my water. I'll be back. I'm back, guys. I got some warm tea, drinking some black tea. I make pizza for him. He always wants extra sauce and cheese, meat, everything. Oh, nice. Are you an expert at making cheese, Hendrix? No, I mean making pizza. I know you sometimes get on my case for cooking pizza for 70 minutes, but trust me, it comes out well. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm kind of happy that, I mean, even if it's just one person from the US that's been living there for a while, I'm kind of glad you guys are hitting it off well. Been making pizza for him for almost 10 years now. Oh, nice. It's always nice to hear good stories of people just getting along wherever they move to, you know? Are you guys big into desserts in Norway, by the way? Like, are you guys, do you have any famous desserts that you guys have over there that is, or like any foods that you guys, like, I know you mentioned pizza, but I've been trying to think, are there like any like national dishes of Norway that's like pretty, noteworthy, would you say? Oh, is this, Brune Piner? Oh, looks interesting, actually. Oh wow, that looks not. That actually looks nice. See, that's something I feel like that I've rarely heard of in the U.S. Rune Piner. Um, just not something really mentioned, you know. We make them for Christmas and pepper cacker. Hey, pepper cacker. Is it pepper caker? Oh, that actually looks nice. I think I've had ginger cookies before. I'm sure that's also pretty good as well. Yeah. Do you guys get many tourists to Norway, by the way? Because I know in Europe, from what I've read, a lot of people visit Spain, visit Britain, visit Italy, visit France. Do you guys get a lot of tourists that visit Norway, or because I'm sure you guys have some nice scenery up there. Or I guess, well, I guess if you're into nature, for sure, I'd have to imagine. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, it's not a bad thing. I don't know how you guys feel about tourists, by the way, because I know in some parts of Europe, people they like I think in Spain, people started shooting. They didn't throw rocks at people, thankfully enough, like in Britain, but they were shooting people with squirt guns or like these water pistols. And honestly, I don't think that's too bad. You know, the worst thing is you get wet. You know. But no, I just didn't know like how you guys felt about tourism in Norway or or how many tourists you got. In the summer, we get a lot of tour buses. I'm working at a food place. Oh, nice. Well, hopefully, tourism has been a good thing for you guys because I know in some places, like, not even just in Europe, like in Japan. Well, I think recently tourism has gone down because of what's been going on with Japan and China. But yeah, I know in some places there's always this balancing act. But hey, player, hope you're doing well tonight. Glad you could join the stream. 14K. Oh, nice. Uh, 14K. Uh, yeah. Hold on, give me a sec. Bjornos. Yeah, Bjorn should go to Italy. Hendrix should go to Italy and open Bjorno's Pizza down there. 14K. Oh wow. No, I don't own it. That's pretty cool. Hold on. I saw the scenery and or some of the kind of what is it? The environment in Norway, and some of it does remind me of the area I live in. I mean, of course, it's not like Alaska, but um, I feel like some of the forests, do remind me a little bit of the scenery in Norway. A little bit, yeah. Bjorn is music. No. Yeah. Oh, I know this is a weird question, Hendrix, but do you like living in Norway? I know you, it sounds like you were born there, but do you like living in Norway? Is it, I know it sounds like an odd question, but glad to hear, yeah. Yeah, the scenery really does remind me a lot of, like, some of the forests remind me a lot of, where I live up here in the inland Pacific Northwest. I don't like Oslo. Is it because, just because it's too busy, or? 'Cause I know sometimes, I know some people like the hustle and bustle of the city, but I know other people prefer the quieter countryside. Yeah, just like me, Hendrix. Or I guess you could say I live on semi-countryside. Well, I guess it depends who you ask. I think my town that I live in has a population of, I think like 47,000. So I know for some people that'd be huge, but yeah, it's busy and I tend to not like how the people behave. I see. Yeah, no, that makes sense. It kind of reminds me a bit of Seattle, honestly, when I went there. Or not even Seattle, but Tacoma. I feel like here where I live, um, like in the inland Pacific Northwest, like eastern Washington, North Idaho area, people tend to be pretty friendly. But yeah, no, I can see what you mean. Yeah, the mountain photo when it's snowy reminds me a lot of where I live actually. I wonder how rare. I kind of thought about this in my mind. I wonder how rare having Scandinavian ancestry is in the U.S. because I figure it's probably not that rare because you think, I mean, even though a lot of people here say they have like Irish, Scottish, or sometimes English ancestry, at least part of their ancestry typically usually is at least part Scandinavian. But I don't know, maybe they just have a different connection with it or something. It's interesting to think about. Oh, I got another clue. There we go. Always love getting more clues. I'll finish my trip and then I'll do the clue. Here we go. Oh, another puzzle box. Okay. This is going to be 25. We're not that far away from 78 magic. We just got a little bit more of a ways to go. Oh, okay. I was thinking about something, Hendrix. So, I heard in Norway, I think salmon is really popular. Do you guys like salmon pizza? Uh, or do you guys have like a salmon Norwegian pizza that you guys like making? I know some people might think salmon pizza is weird, but I feel like it could work, you know. I don't know if that's something you eat in Norway or not, but oh, nice. Yeah, like I've seen images like here it says pizza with mozzarella and smoked Norwegian salmon. I don't know if that's something that's commonly eaten in Norway or. Yeah, I didn't know if that was something you guys ate up there. You know, honestly, Hendrix, I'm kind of laughing a little bit, but it's kind of, living up here in the area that I live in the U.S., it's kind of like a blessing because it's almost like the Japan, or I don't know if you could even compare it to like the Scandinavia of the U.S. or it's just very quiet up here, thankfully enough. Like usually, like the chaos you see in the news from the U.S. is thankfully you don't see as much of it here in my area, thankfully enough. And it's a blessing. It's a blessing, but yeah. Oh, nice, man. Um, I just when I talk to you, Hendrix, I don't know why I get this feeling like the area you live in has like the same energy that the area I live in has, but it's refreshing because like sometimes I look at the news and it's just so crazy, and then you look at the area I live in and then it's just so quiet and it's a blessing though. It really is. It's just yeah. Can I link a you, of course you can, Hendrix. Actually, link my Discord one more time for anyone who wants to join. Um, yeah, I know. It seems like your area just seems to be a lot like my area, or just like a similar energy of peace. It's just it's a good thing, just because right now in other parts in the U.S., it's just been ugh, it's been tough, tough for the people living there. I mean, I know it's all one country, but yeah. Oh shoot, my bad. I forgot I had my eBay tabs open. Oh, I think I know this guy. He's the YouTuber who has I think he said he was like part Asian or Asian American. I know him. He's always smiling in his videos. It always it always like sometimes you think he's crazy, but I think it's just like his just general demeanor, you know. Yeah. It's not a bad thing though. I know some people like they have that I mean I smile as well, but he has like a smile that you think he's crazy, but he's all right, you know. Yeah, he makes me smile, yeah. Well, hey, I'm glad that you enjoy his content. Yeah. Um Oh, that actually looks really good actually. That's what is it? Is that salmon and potatoes and is that gravy or oh, that looks pretty good. I'll link it in the Discord or live chat. You guys want to look at it? Yeah, like where he's eating at like that one restaurant seems very quiet, very like I see like a couple, but it's like very down to earth. Kind of like it almost feels like the area I live in a little bit. Yeah, very down to earth, very just has like like the area of Norway he's in is just very like a calming kind of feeling. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. That's a good video. Yeah. Always like giving out the eye patches. Oh, sorry to hear that, Hendrik. Hold on. Thanks, Hendrix. Yeah, maybe one day I'll visit Norway. I'll have to think about it. If you guys will be happy to have me, of course, but yeah, I've been thinking of, because I do want to visit Scotland and maybe Ireland, but at least maybe Scotland and maybe Wales. I'll have to think about it. It's or I might go to England again. I just have to think about it. It's there's many places I want to go to. I'd have to make a plan about it, I guess, or spend some time. It's just the only reason why I haven't been traveling lately is because with all the chaos happening right now in the U.S. I just figure it's kind of it's a shame, especially for people wanting to visit the U.S. I feel worse for people wanting to visit than people like myself if I was going out, because I know even some people visiting here, it's been tough for them too, and I just hope things get better in time to where you know just a little bit less craziness, you know. I mean, thankfully my area, my local area is fine. I'm just talking about the country as a whole, you know. Yeah, it's a mess. But I think whatever comes after will be better, I think. So at least that's something at least we can look forward to. Have you ever visited the U.S., by the way, Hendrix, or have you ever wanted to? I know not everyone has, but of course. Makes sense, but I was just curious. Let's see. I don't know, I think... Is that right? I think that is. Yeah, no, that should be right. I was visiting New York in 2019 work trip. I was... Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to say that, Hendrix. I really don't want to say that. Maybe you'd like... Well, I know if you visited my area, maybe you would think it might be too close to Norway, but yeah, I live in an area of the U.S. that most people don't know about. I don't know if it's something that if it's a place you'd ever want to visit. You're always more than welcome to. I visited Dublin last year prior, and I like Dublin. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Glad to hear you had a good time there. Yeah, it's it's been tough here for a wee while now, but yeah. I wish I could say you would have liked New York, but yeah, it's yeah. Rough hand of cards. I think this is the way in it. Yeah, I think that's fine. I lie lonely and forgotten in mid-wilderness where the dead rise from their beds. Feel free to quarrel and... Okay, this is in the graveyard, I believe, yeah. So, yeah, can just go there. At least you like Dublin, though, that's a good thing, or at least you liked Ireland. I think eventually visiting the U.S. will be better. I just think we've got a lot of work to do here. A lot of work, but it can change. Sure. Yeah, New York. Yeah, I'm trying to think what would be comparable to New York. I don't know if it'd be like Beijing, China, or somewhere. I've been to Tokyo before, and Tokyo has its own energy. Tokyo is very... It's almost like this area if it had like a huge city, like the area I live in, but... And it was closer to the water. I gave you a Guam? How about... No, no, Exactly. You just buried your bones. Oh, I guess maybe a place that might be comparable to London, or I mean New York, excuse me, might be London. Well, I've been to London, but even London, I feel like has its own energy compared to New York. I feel like London is like the. Well, I don't want to call it the nice version of New York. I just have to find the words for it. I don't know. Some places it's hard to find a comparison for, you know. I mean, there's also Paris too. I haven't visited Paris, but maybe I don't know how that would compare to New York. New York, but yeah. I don't know if it's the graveyard further east or further west. I don't think it's west, but let's see. Yeah. You got this. The nice thing about London when I went there years ago is you could get some premium food for a really good deal. That's what I remember. They call it the Tesco market, or they just give you really good food. Yeah, New York is not like I've been to Rome, and Rome has its own energy too. Yeah. New York is just it's I think it just has its own energy. I think that's the best way I can say it. I've never really lived there. I've just only visited, but yeah, it has its own energy. I mean, every place does, but yeah. I feel like Japan, as far as like when it comes to big cities that are like really nice, I feel like Tokyo really has hit the nail on that. Like just having a big city that's just really nice to visit and potentially even live in. Um, that would be interesting to see like how living in Tokyo would be for years. Oh wait, I thought you be an area to take around here. Oh no, I forgot. Wait, I forgot my clue. No, I forgot my clue. I can't believe it. That's so silly. Well, at least I got an extra kebab and beer for Matt JK. No, I forgot it. No, you know I the only reason why I'm kind of like in amazement is because I know some people would say some big cities in the U.S. are like the epitome of civilization. And I was maybe some people in New York would say that, or like in Los Angeles or Chicago or other big cities in the U.S. But when you see what's going on in the news in those big cities, it's kind of like, are you really sure about that? And I don't think the problem is just having a big city itself, because again, Japan can have a huge city and it's fine, you know. I think there's always, you know, more that goes to an area than just, you know, how many people live there, you know. I think it just the important thing is if you can get along with other people too. And I think that's the one nice thing I like about living where I live, is that it is a smaller place, but people just they just treat each other like people here, you know? And I think that's something that sometimes people they just forget how to do that, you know? But like I think in Japan too, I know some people might say, you know, Japan is they think it's cultural or mono ethnic group, but actually even Japan, even before other people started going there, they already were a mixed batch of Asians. Like they have like the indigenous Jomon, then the Yayoi, and then they got the Han and uh, the Ohatsuku. Let's see. If you are interested. No, I think Japan, they just know how to live in harmony with other people, which I think is a good thing. And it's been nice seeing like the videos of all the different ancestries of people mixing with the Japanese. Oh, same clue. Wow, that's crazy. I think that's why it's also cool that I do have some ancestry related to them. You know, that it is part of who I am. So that's another cool thing too. Let's see. I'm a token of the strongest love. My middle is empty. I have no beginning or end. Eyes red, just yet I can fit like a glove. Go to a place where money they land and dig by the gate to be my friend. Alright. Less Varrock. Okay. Uh, yeah. Yep. I was just looking at my keyboard because over time sometimes hair and other stuff drops in between the keys, and I have a little thing that cleans the keyboard. I might do it here in a little bit after I finish my clue and do the trade. But yeah, let me make sure I get this done first. Oh wow! So that's already the end of the clue. All right. Got a rune plate legs, pickaxe, rune axe, and battle axe. It's pretty good, you know. No uniques, but 4 rune items, you know, it's not bad. Finished my clue. Mm-hmm. Always nice to get some neat rewards from the clues. Yeah, I'm gonna hop to World 9. Yeah, there's actually a YouTuber I watch. He's and this is because I know sometimes people they get into this thing about like they'll say like certain ancestries can't work with other ancestries or other stuff like that. But I watch a YouTuber who's half Nigerian, half Japanese, and he makes some really good content, and the Japanese seem to respect him quite a bit, and it just shows that you know people can work together if they really want to, you know. Yeah, you definitely can, Hendrix. Yeah, I can either meet you back in World 2, or you can meet me in World 9 if you want, or however you want to go about it. I think the first thing to have is respect, you know, and I think when a lot of people go to Japan, or even when they live there, they learn how to respect other people, you know. Um, Thankfully, you don't have a lot of people in Japan, you know, breaking into the stores and raiding, you know, all the like here in the U.S., like in some of the big cities. Unfortunately, you know, there will be people who will break into like an Apple store or even into car shops, and they'll take everything. But it seems like in Japan that doesn't really happen as much. And so I think it's not so much about well, it's not always about what is a person's ethnic background or even where they come from. It's just like, can you respect the people and respect others and yourself? You know, I think Japan teaches that to a lot of people. I don't know how like in Norway, Hendrix, if you have a lot of people that break into stores or whatever, but I mean, thankfully my area it's not so bad, but nah, just all right. Oh, is someone buying a rune axe right now? MacGruber. Let me see, MacGruber. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, hold on, Hendrix. Wait. Let me just ask Devlin D real quick. Are you interested in buying Hendrix? I know I usually have a lot of people who enjoy buying bones and hides from me. I don't want to leave Devlin out, but let me see if he's interested. Okay. Let me check. Rune pick. How about another 20k? I think that's pretty fair. Hey, if it helps him out, that's the important thing. Enjoy your pick and X. Ah, that's great. Um. Okay, let me ask. No, Devlin left. Okay. Then I might just sell the hides and bones to you then, Hendrix, because I know Devlin. I did sell I think a few to him one recently, but oh no, actually I did a video not too long ago with where a trade event was hosted here, and it was pretty nice. I made like over 800k or something. It was like a good amount, or at least like 500k or something. It was nice. Yeah, if you want to do it like that, that's perfectly fine. Whatever works for you. I didn't realize bones have gone up that much, or in hides as well. Yeah, 2.7. Dragon bones, 2.4. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I usually sell the yeah nice quite a bit. Yeah, he's always pretty nice. No pun intended. Uh, yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, let me check something here real quick. Let me see if anyone needs a rune battle axe or rune plate legs. Might just alch the battle axe because I don't think anyone. It may be like a one person might need it. But I think I'm just gonna alch that. Plate legs. Not at the moment. Appreciate the offer though. But hey Bjorno, welcome back. No, you didn't miss anything other than me selling a rune battle, a rune pickaxe and rune axe for 20k each to MacGruber. Sold a bunch of hides and bones to Hendrix, and now I'm trying to figure out what to do with the rest of this rune stuff. I think I'm gonna alch the rune battle axe, unless if you need it, and then the rune plate legs. I'm gonna try to see if I can sell it to someone. I don't know if you want the rune plate legs, Bjorn, but no, thank you. I need the helm though. A runed full helm. Appreciate it, Bjorn. I got my battle mage here. I just need an amulet of defense now, and I think I would complete the look of the armor. No, I appreciate it. Hendrix? I think I have a gnome amulet too. Let me see how that looks with this. Oh, that actually looks better. Actually, I don't know if an amulet of defense or if the gnome amulet works better, but yeah, this looks pretty good though. I think that the gnome amulet really does blend in well with the armor though. Uh, Not at the moment, Bjorn. Though, no, I appreciate it though. I think the only thing else I would need, I don't necessarily need it, but like green gloves could work too with this set, but red gloves are not bad either though, like red and green. I always love how they have a second floor up here. I'll be back though, guys. I'm just gonna clean my keyboard real quick, and then I'll be back. I'm back, guys. There we go. Alright, let's see now. Yeah, this full Gothics looks so good now. Uh, if you want to, Bjorn, I got a higher magic level now, so it might be easier for me to get some hits on the KBD now. Either that or we can do red dragons as well. It all depends what you want to do. I'll make sure to bring law runes this time, by the way, because I know last time I forgot. I think Hendrix just logged out. Let's see. Yeah, let's see. We just have to give him some time, I guess. He might just be AFK right now. Yeah. Alright, then it's settled then. I might just buy some runes, more runes real quick before I go in there. So like for because I know last time I think it was either I don't know if it was Bjorn or you, but you guys talked about bringing Curse or something. Um, I think out of Hendrix and I think Hendrix, it might be if he brought Curse, he'd probably hit more accurately. So, unless if he wants me to do it at 77 magic, I mean I can, but it's a little bit. It might be a little bit tougher for me to get those hits off. But yeah, let me know what works. I might start buying just a few body runes just to, because I don't have that many. Do you need any extra body runes, Hendrix, or you got plenty? 'Cause if you need some, I can buy some and sell you some, or however you want to do it. All right. Might just switch out my amulet of power for or glory for amuleted magic real quick. Are you guys all wanting to go to World 3, by the way, or... Oh, I see someone there. There's Scotty. Alright, sounds good. By the way, guys, if you see any burnt bones at KBD, Matt JK is paying at least 1K for them. He might pay you a premium, though, if you ask him. But, yeah. I think it'd be okay to bring this many runes. Oh yeah, probably should bring some prayer potions too. Or like an what's it? Anti-fire, prayer, I guess poison. Got some emergency baths just in case. Yeah, I should hit a little bit more now since I got 77 magic. I think should be a little bit less rough, hopefully. And curse will probably help too, even if it's only like 5%. Oh shoot, I probably should bring some gnats too. Let me bring... like 25 should be fine. Oh, Hendrix, you also bring your Flames of Zami. Oh, that will help too, to lower the magic level. You can go back and forth between two worlds. Oh, sounds good. Yeah, I know the King Black Dragon doesn't take too long to respawn. I think it only takes like a minute, and it takes around like 40 seconds to hop. So, but if you guys want to hop, so well, we can do that. I don't mind waiting an extra minute, but however you guys want to go about it, we can do that. Yeah, I don't mind waiting. I'll try to keep the conversations entertaining if you guys struggle waiting for a minute. I think I got everything I need. Yeah, I got firebolts. Yeah, let me. Oops, my bad. Yeah. Sounds good. Yeah, I think, yeah, we got everything. Didn't forget my law runes this time. I know you guys would probably strangle me if I forgot them again. I brought anti-fire just in case. If you guys need it, let me know. It's whatever, I think it was either Bjorn or Hendrix that gave me a Fordos, and I just still have some of it left. Yeah, or someone stream sniping. Maybe Po Boy. Yeah, Po Boy and I are good now. Yeah, Po Boy is he's fine. Nah, he was in good spirits when I talked to him last stream, and it was nice. Who knows? Maybe eventually Po Boy will join us. I don't know. What Po Boy is the goat in his own way. He's become his own goat. A lot of Addy ore here. I don't see anyone mining in this area. Not a single soul. Probably if it's closer to the rune rocks, we'll see someone. There was a couple streams back. Yeah, too far. Yeah, there were a couple streams back where there were 3 people at the rune rocks and they were fighting each other. It's just like one guy was like Red Bean was like undercover maging like the one of the guys. Yeah, it was silly. Go down there real quick. Oh, I've been poisoned. Okay, let me drink. Oops, my bad. Do you have any anti-poison, Bjorn? If not, I can give you a dose. It's just regular anti-poison, if it works for you. I don't know if you need it. There you go. I upgraded from trout this time, for at least for this trip, because I cooked more salmon. I also got some bass. Okay, I think we know the drill by now. So we wait for Bjorn to get into position, and then we go. See if I do any better this time with 77 magic. Yep. Oh, poison, wow. There we go. Getting him now. Still slashing quite a bit, but I'm trying. Well, there we go. Another hit. Yep. Anything good? Bronze. Something at least. Oh, are we going to World 8, I guess? Okay. No. Oh, it's same world? Okay. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, no worries. Oh no. That's understandable, Bjorn. Oh, there we go. We'll have to see. There we go. Fire runes. Hey, it's something. There he is again. Oh, there we go. Another hidden. I know it can take a while to get those curse spells in. we go. Oh, Rune Arrow's poison, nice. Pretty interesting. There we go. Air runes. Something. Something. Let me look at some of the stuff real quick here. I probably should have used my, what is it? Fire rune spell. I picked them up. I did drop some coins though, Hendrix, if you want to pick them up. It's like 219 gold, but since you're out, can, you know, you can add it to your stack if you want. There you go. Oh wow, there you go. That went through. We can look at our magic XP and then it'll tell us how high we're in. If you get anything. Oh, there we go. Hit a 4 there. Oh, I hit an 8 there. I can tell by the magic XP if I'm contributing in a positive way. We're getting some hits in. There we go. A lot of runes. In case if you need some food. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna check the HP bar again. For the magic XP. See how many hits we get. Oh, so, hold on. We can get one hit in. Hold on. Oh, there we go. 11, there we go. Oh, we got it. or no, or Hendrix. I don't bother after that. Okay, let's go. Ooh, 13, there we go. Yeah, I just have to lowercase it. Yeah, that's great. We def. Oh, 14 there. There we go. There we go. Oh, nice. All right. I don't know if you still want to do the KBD while Hendrix is driving his brother. I mean, yeah, while Hendrix is driving his brother Bjorn, or how you want to do it. Or we can wait for Hendrix to come back. Yeah, whatever you want to do. Can always wait. Yeah, we're doing pretty well. Um, it's been a great time. I don't know if I should just log. I think the three of us together do pretty well together with the KBD for sure. Can we log? Sure. I can log back. Yeah, we can do that. Oh, sorry about that. I didn't mean to hit him there. But okay, let's go. Okay, let's go. Bonk him, yeah. There we go. Get in some hits there. I'll try to see if I can at least help out a wee bit with just the two of us. There we go. Yeah, we're doing pretty well, even with just you and I. Do you have 9-9 range? Got a 4 there. There we go. Oh, that's something. Yeah, it's 1 in 14. Blood runes is 1 in 25. U-logs is 1 in 28. Does he drop U-logs noted in this version of the game, or? 'Cause if he does, that's pretty good. 100 gold ore, 164. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, the big drop, or the main big drop seems to be the Dragon Midhelm, which seems to be going for 400k at the moment. Oh shoot. Oh no. Should turn off auto retaliate. He got me 15. Oh, shoot. There we go. Got some damage there. Ooh, 14. Nah, I think we got this. Hey, it's 2 extra magic levels. Hey, Hendrix is back. But no, we've been doing pretty well even with just 2 of us. We'll drop them here. No, I can curse if you want, Hendrix. I don't know what your magic level is, Bjorn, but, I'll try to curse him while you, range. Are you sure? More arrows. Nice. Oof. Oh, there we go. I guess curse isn't affected by wearing d'hide, I guess. If so, that's actually good to know. See. There we go. We got an 8 there. I don't think the curse is working. Um, you can give the curse runes to me if you like. It's like a. Sounds good. It happens. We got this. There we go, got a 12 there. Same with Chaos Runes. There we go! First big drop. See if we can get the... He's here. Oh, wow. I did it. That was pretty quick. There we go. We got this. There we go, there's a 12. Ooh, and a 15. 12 to 15. Yeah, we got this. Yeah, curse definitely can help. Something. Oh no, I appreciate it. Bjorn? Bjorno's Pizza? Yeah, this time it's taken a little bit longer. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I got mainly just rune armor, and like a rune axe and battle axe and pickaxe, just a bunch of rune stuff, and it was pretty good. Now we've just been at KBD for a while. Bjorn and I, and also Hendrix has been in and out too. There we go. No worries. Next time. At least there's a... Oh, 3 times, there we go. There we go, we got 13 there. Six. There's 5. Three. There we go. Oh. Next time. Hold on. I don't mean to do it like that, yeah, hold on. Nah, I don't know why it's coming out like that. Bjorn, are you do you still have plenty of inventory space? Because I know he drops 2 black d'hide per KO, I think. If you need any more space, just let me know. That's good to hear. Yeah, we've been doing pretty well, even without 99 magic Hendrix. We're still doing alright. 77 magic is still doing alright. Mm. Ooh, a lot of runes. Hey, there's a lot of runes we needed last time. What? Hold on, let me see if I can. Taking a little bit longer this time. There we go. 8 tries later. Yeah, 13. Alright. Oh, shade. Oh boy. Hang in there. Running out of curses or earth runes, but still got a few more earth runes to go through. Exactly, yeah. He's back. There we go. I don't know if I can curse him while I'm maging. I think I can. Maybe next time we'll try that. There we go. Yep. Routine. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you could. But hey, we've done pretty well regardless. So that's always the important thing. Okay, now that we got the trio back, now it should be even quicker. Have to see. It'll eventually go away. There we go. Get out that gold ring. Sounds good. Oh wow, that's a ton. Wow. Oh, he does really drop that many. $15? It happens. There we go. Something. He's back. The mighty. I think now until the end of the trip, I'm just gonna start picking sapphires whenever they spawn. And then maybe also out the gold rings, and maybe I'll share the GP with Hendrix. There's a 9. Yeah, this has been a fun trip, guys. I always love doing KBD with you guys. And we've been here much longer this time than last time, for sure. Much longer. Probably helped that I brought 1,000 Chaos Runes with me as well. I didn't want to bring any more because, again, I remember last time, I don't know if it was either you or Bjorn that lost 7,000 or 4,000 Adamant Runes or whatever. Near KBD, and that's why I tend to just max at 1,000. Yeah. I could bring more, but you know, with stream snipers, they might just go for me and say, you know what, we're gonna get all those chaos runes, like the chaos emeralds, you know. I mean, we do have 3 of us though, so they may think differently about it, but yeah. Oh, there's a 14 there. Oh shoot, am I getting attacked by gnats? Or yeah, I'm getting attacked by the gnats. It's okay. I can tank the gnats while we're doing this. There we go. Oh boy's back on. Click intensive for just a little bit of gold. We're gonna share some of the fire runes with you. Oh, the gold coins actually respawn back pretty quick. He's back again. Oh, nice. I think so. I can. Or not whole time, whole day. Not yeah, that's great. I tend to only eat one big meal a day, and then I just eat snacks. I don't know how many people do that, but that's what I usually do. 'Cause it takes a while to cook anyways. It takes 70 minutes to cook that pizza. Yeah, well, coal is one in... Oh, I guess so in case... instead of dropping gold ore, it drops coal. So I guess it's like 1 in 64, I think? I think gold is... I mean, coal is worth more than gold ore, I think. No, gold ore is actually worth more. Okay, I didn't realize that. Okay. Still pretty good though, either way. Sounds good. Yeah, I figured out at some point you get pretty full with the dehyde because I know I think he drops 2 dehyde per go. Oh shoot, hold on. Oh, only one. Okay, so it's not like in I guess in old school that he drops 2 then. Okay, I didn't realize that. I'll start dropping food if you guys need it. Um oops. There you go, there's an 8. There's a 9. 8. Running out. Oh, no worries. Always wait. Sounds good. Yeah, we can do that. Well, I'll run to Edge, 'cause I teleport to Varrock, but yeah, cool. Just run to Edge. I know you guys might say, why don't I use the glory charges? And I tell myself, well, I could, but it's a little bit more expensive. Figure this way, it's not. I mean, it's not too bad to run all the way over there. From here. Um, either or is fine. Oh wow, someone's having fun over there. I can give you guys each a cut sapphire if you guys want. Ooh, hold on. There we go. Look at Hendrix, he's freaking out. See. Hey, it's something a little bit more. No, I appreciate it. It's around, oh, the iron arrows. Wait a minute. I still have them. Uh, I can. Okay, I'll split it with Hendrix. Okay. I'll see if someone is buying them. Tenwick. Yeah, that was a good trip though, guys. That was definitely worth doing. Always a fun time. Well then. Oh no, he got KO'd again. Hey, it definitely helps break even with the runes. Nothing wrong with that. It's always a fun trip also for you guys. See if Matt JK is interested in these iron arrows. Well, might as well cook more salmon while don't know why he keeps getting KO'd there. See if anyone wants him. There. Interested in buying iron arrows for 6 each. Got these KBD troops. There we go. A gift. There's the patch. There's the eye patch. The gift. Oh, are you serious? I no. Okay. Could always Oh boy. Just- Going for I don't know what he's doing honestly. Oh, I see. I could always AUG them too, but let's see. Yeah, maybe we'll just wait. Someone who needs them. Yeah, let's go to Yano, and then I'm gonna buy some runes and probably end the stream since we've been going on for quite a bit of time now. It's always fun experience though, you guys. Ooh, careful now. Oh, there's Yuffie all the way out here. Or let me give him a patch. Go for it. Are you sure? No. Hold on. Wait. See. I can't believe him. Hmm. With the eye patch. $40K for both. Oh boy. How about no problem. It's always fun trading. I know you guys always enjoy it. About sweet potato mac and cheese. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna head off for now, but hope you guys enjoyed the stream, hope you guys had fun watching. I'll be off for now. Take care.